Man. Oh yeah, I do this. That's right. It's been so long. Can I really get back in the saddle and stream and work? Oh my gosh. Uh. Ay, 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 ay. Let me. Is this gonna mess things up? Maybe. We'll see. Oh. Alright. Does the screen share still work? No. Did I break it? No. Okay. We're good. Okay, so I am now a 4K gamer. I had a problem. So I've been like streaming to YouTube in 1440p for years and years and years and years and years because I had a 1440p display, right? It makes sense. Why is this? Okay. Um, right? That makes sense. So a couple days ago, my display died. My main gaming display died. It was tragic. There was a power outage and it did not survive the power surge. But I've had it for 8 years. It's had a very long life in terms of usage hours. That's probably like 6 years of usage in 8 years. Well, 3 years full time, I guess. 6 years including sleep. So I got a over the top monitor that's like it's like on the threshold, on the limits of what my hardware is capable of, and it's a bit too much. Look, right, I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh, let's see. Here's me. Oh my god. All right, is this gonna be able to do this? Oh, I see. Go like this. There we go. Okay. All right, look at this. Oh my god. So it's a 31.5 incher. Oh, what was that? Uh, it's 4K at 240 FPS, and I can switch the monitor to dual mode, and it goes to 1080p at 480 FPS, which is insane to be hop on, and it's HDR. What if I just broke this stuff again? Oh my god. Does this work? No, it's totally broken. Great. All right, I'll figure that out in a second. So I'm like dealing with the fallout of this extreme hardware. I probably will have to do a hardware upgrade to do what I want. And oh my god, what happened? What? It just decided not to update? Okay. Screen, no, doesn't exist. All right, we're back. Okay, so now my editor looks like this. It's different than I had before. I could actually make it look like it did before. If I do, let's see, scale? Yeah, scale 3. Boah. So this should be exactly the same as 1440p at 2x scale. This is 4K at 3x scale. Yeah, this should look like similar to my streams before. I always have thought that it's a good thing ever since I like got bad eyes and I had to make the text really large on my 1440p screen when I'm coding, because like you can watch the stream on your phone and like actually like see what I'm talking about. I don't know who in their right mind were you watching a programming stream on their phone. What are you gonna do? Code on your phone? I actually did that on the vacation. So Trey was there, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta show him like Rust." And so but we were like away from. How did I even get it? Did I pre-download it? How did I do it? Anyways, I had this like code editor on my phone, and I'm like typing in Rust to show Trey. Someone that's vegging out on a bed. What do you think? The scale 2, can you actually see? Can you read this? It looks kind of small. On I have my stream, my screen, and my stream OBS on all 3 monitors. Oh my god. I think that this is like way better for the stream. Just have like absolutely huge, massive text. Like, let me see. This is absolutely massive screenshot. Let's see. How do I like? I'll go here. Oh, hello. Here. They're both readable. 3 is definitely better choice. That's what I thought. Oh my god. People want to watch me stream. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's insanely crisp. Jeez, look at the size of that text. There's so many pixels. Holy. Honestly, it's a little bit dark. The monitor is a little bit dark, and this text looks good. I feel like it doesn't have the like sub-pixel rendering. What is that called? Like true type clear font something. I think it does not have that. All right, you are gonna stay. Oh, did that go away? Why did that go away? All right, go here and be gone. All right. Okay, actual work. Ugh. Oh my god. Working? What? Oh yeah, I've gone on all sorts, because this is okay. This monitor is insane. It's insane. It is like beyond. It's like just on the limit of what my hardware, the limit of what my hardware is capable of. 4K, 240 FPS in 10-bit in HDR, and like Linux itself is struggling because like 10-bit is new on Linux, and so like I need to like this weird driver. What is it, like enable WSI? I have to like do this whenever I want to use HDR because I have an NVIDIA GPU. It works fine on AMD. And then the 4K 240 FPS is pushing everything to the limit. And like I had to like figure out how to make OBS work. I can't believe that my GPU can keep up. Let's see, what is this? So this is the encode load on the GPU. It's Jellyfin. Yes, that's right. So this is on the like lowest possible settings you can choose to encode, and it is encoding to both Twitch and recording. And I'm not actually recording at 240 FPS like I wanted. This is so sad because the hardware is just barely capable of it. If I have nothing happening on the computer and there's no load and it's just sitting there recording the screen, it can do it. It can do 240 FPS in 4K recording to a file. Actually in HDR in 10-bit as well. It's amazing. I can't believe that my GPU can do that. But as soon as I start moving the mouse and as soon as I start like actually using software, it's like, and it just can't keep up. It just dies. Like OBS is not very good at throttling. Truth be told. There's this other software, GPU Screen Recorder. And it's much, much better at throttling. It's written in C by an expert. So it can actually do pretty well. It doesn't have the encoder presets to like turn down the quality settings so that it can like actually keep up with the frame rate. So it tops out at like 100 FPS, but it can actually like recognize that the hardware is maxed out and encode at 100 FPS rather than like just chugging and it just like it's like actually encoding at 100 FPS, which I was impressed by. I think it's pretty cool. I might have to email the developer of this software. Yes, email. They don't have a GitHub. And ask for a preset setting. And see if it can actually like record 4K, 240 FPS, 10-bit HDR gameplay, and like just max out the encoder. The encoder goes to 95% when it's just so close. The newer hardware is faster, so AMD can't do it. From what I've seen, they just can't do it. I think the 7900 XTX can record at 239 FPS. It's just not enough. Like this GPU can do 250 at best, and it's too close to the threshold to be able to like actually use it to record at that ridiculous 239. Not enough. Real. Oh my god. Okay, so I found this project. What was it? It was called Build By the Way. It was by Arch Linux themselves, and it had all these lints on it. I was like, whoa, I want to try out those lints on my project. And I did. It's neat. So there's a bunch of like unnecessary code. What are these called? Specified paths. Hello. And that's cool. I like that lint. I think that's a good lint because like if you're importing it into your like thing at the top, like at the top of this, it'll be like, oh, use controls. You see, this is like using controls somewhere for sure. Where is it? What is it called? Common controls bit flag. Eh? Is it not at the top? Okay, I have to check that out. Huh? Am I doing like use controls like right here or something? I gotta not do that. Did I just like totally miss it? Oh my god, wait. Oh, I just didn't. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, okay, so it's like, oh, bring this into scope. And then I'm like, use the thing at this scope. But it's already there. It's already there. So I think this is a really good lint. I like it. I like it. So yeah, lots of those where like I was unnecessarily using a pass specifier, and then there's another lint that's like, oh, you've got a lifetime that's not used. That's good too. And like there's another one that's like single use lifetime. Which is it seems like that's always elidable. You can always just like not specify it and the Rust compiler can figure it out. So cool, good. Yeah, so like you can just say, oh, there's some lifetime here and we don't care about it because it's always valid. And it means the same thing. My 4 lifetimes. Yeah, epic linting. Oh, and this one was a trivial cast that can be a coercion instead, which I think is a little bit like I don't do a lot of casting. This is like hacks basically. I actually don't know if this is the same as transmute. Like if you use transmute instead of this, is it faster? Or does this compile away? It's compiling away. Oh my god, I'm still slightly sniffing. Oh, gross. I picked up a virus in Spain on the subway, on the metro. It's been not nice. Yeah, look at all these. It's just not needed. I really like this function. The name of this function, extend lifetime. It's like, yes, I know what I'm doing. Extend this lifetime. I don't know why I wrote this. I think that I was avoiding importing the trait, but then I imported the trait and I forgot about this. But yeah, really good lints here. Amazing. Oh, does it actually work? Working. Oh my gosh. I need better lint for Visual Studio C++. Carl Police. You found my stream now? Have you been on my stream before? You send me messages every once in a while. Uh-oh. Oh no, my screens are messed up because of the 3x scale. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Tiling window manager user. Why doesn't it just like put the screens together, man? Okay. What was that huge cursor? Oh my god. What? Okay. No. It really does not like that. All right. Keyboard only. All right. We're doing 3840 over 2 plus 3840 over 3. That's like the like virtual size or something. Okay, so what's the cursor doing? So I have to move the monitor there. Mode? No. position. Yes. 200. Go. Yes. Okay. Now I can move my mouse onto the side screen. It's like, oh my god. It's like even hard to explain. I'm going to draw it. So what the hell just happened? New. No. We do 4K here. 3840, 2160. Yes. All right. So I have 3 displays. Right? That's 3 displays. Amazing. I'm gonna switch to black ink. And wow, they're like that. Wow. But then when I change the scale, it goes like it's like, oh, this is actually a 1080p display, and then this is a 4K display, and this is a 4K display. So if this is 2 scale, and this is 1, and this is 1, this is how the monitors get laid out. So when I change the scale for the stream, this is my normal layout, is like this. It's like 2, 2, 2. What I did was I was like, oh, 3 scale here, 2, and then this one is over here with 2 scale, and I'm like moving my mouse over here, and it goes, and it hits the side of that screen, and it can't jump over. So I literally couldn't move my cursor onto my side monitor. I had to like move this screen back from the command line. Yep. That's what was going on. Are the positions from other players sent through events? That's what you asked. Sorry to leak your DM. It's actually an interesting question. And I want to talk about it. So the way that I designed the Roblox BHAP game, I wanted to send instructions on how to run the physics. Like, player is pressing W. I'm going to like open the Strafe client because I like it. I'm like, oh, the player pressing W. That's great. And then like the other client would be like, oh, I'll make my simulation press W as well so that it matches what the reported player actions are. And it's like, instead of sending positions where it's like this player is over here and this player is over here, it's like this player is pressing these buttons to control their simulation. And there's sort of 2 ways to do replication. And the easier fix cam, I don't have a zoom key yet. I really want to implement the zoom feature. It's really good. It's like the zoom feature is like a replacement for pointing. So like in Gary's mod, how you would point is you would shoot. You'd like look over there, right? But then in my game, you don't have the guns. So how do you point? Well, you get spectated and then you just like spam the zoom key. It's kind of social action. I need that. I need it. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Yeah, so there's 2 ways to do replication. You can either send the positions, and you have to send that at a rather high frequency, or you can send instructions on how to operate the like state machine, the entire physics system. Is this Rappa Dappa Schnappa? It is. Edwin Birdsong. The entire machine. So there's trade-offs here, right? There's trade-offs between if you I call this simulation outputs versus simulation inputs. So like sending positions is like the simulation outputs, We're like, player moved here, player moved here, player moved here, player's now here, player's now here, player's now here, player's now here. Those are the outputs of the simulation. The player ends up there. Whereas if you're sending simulation inputs, mouse has moved to here, mouse has moved to here. D key is pressed, space key is pressed. And it's like the inputs to the simulation. The trade-offs are mainly like, how expensive is it to actually run the simulation? And how much state does your simulation have? Because for bhop, both of them are viable, and because there's so little game state. In Strafe client, I think the entire game state is 2 kilobytes, all the structs and stuff. But realistically, you don't need that entire game state. You can just send the position, basically. Why don't we go look at it? So, Strafe project. I've got this library. Right. What's changed here? What did I do? Oh, this is wrong. That's right. Oh, yeah, this is what I was working on when I got back from Spain. I was like, oh, I want to work on this. That would be fun. I would like to work on this. Okay, let's see. I wanted to show some data structures. Huh? Data structures? What's that? Oh my god. Alright. Actually, this is perfect. Are these right next to each other? Input event, output event? Hell yeah. So, pretty much, these are simulation inputs. There is game controls, which is a bit flags. So, you have a 32-bit integer, unsigned integer here. And that means there's 32 bits in memory. And I can give a name to each bit, and each bit represents whether you're pressing a key or not. So are you pressing W? Move forward. 1. Are you not pressing it? 0. And we have 32 bits of room, and fortunately there's only 16 game controls. I guess 17. 17. We could use 16 bits if there was 16 game controls, but there's 17 game controls. This is I could like remove this, whatever. Yeah, so that's like the inputs, the simulation inputs. You have which keys are you pressing at that moment, and where is the mouse position? Just a vector 2. Is that a float? Float. So that's tiny. That's 12 bytes. You can just send that off, and then rerun the simulation. But it requires a deterministic simulation, which is very difficult on Roblox because of how chaotic the environment is. Like you have all sorts of like just C++ engine. They're not thinking about deterministic simulation as they build the Roblox engine. So you have to like cordon off every source of non-determinism that you can find, every source of randomness. Like even reading items from a table is non-deterministic. Iterating over a table. It's just a losing battle to try to make a deterministic simulation in Roblox. So I didn't. So I opted for output events. So this is a little bit bigger, 52 bytes. You have this tick info thing. Is this the end of a tick? Because I had like kind of sub ticks. It's kind of bad. It's like half baked, kind of. I was coming up with all of the good ideas when I was making this. Table with key values sent through network. The iteration order over key values is random, random, non-deterministic. Are you jumping? Are you strafing? Are you touching something? This information is like to help the gauges on screen. It's not very well designed. I wouldn't make it like this again. So the angles, that's your camera angles, position, velocity, and acceleration. So yeah, this is like the entire output of the simulation, which is why I can choose inputs or outputs. What is you working on right now? I'm kind of just like explaining replication strategies for client-server architecture video games in general. Upsides and downsides of simulation, replicating the simulation output versus replicating the simulation input. Oh, it's been so long. W key press sounds like a server authority strategy. It can be, but if you have a deterministic simulation, you can do better. You don't need the server authority because there's only one way to operate the machine. There's a limited number of ways to operate the machine. So when one client tells another client what they did, they can only say, I pressed the W key or I moved the mouse. They can't say teleport to the end zone and get a 0-second time. It's not an option. There's no valid network message that they can send to cheat. So it just by designing the data format and using a deterministic simulation, you have an anti-cheat, an impenetrable anti-cheat. At least for the game physics. Oh. Huh? Oh. So you don't actually need a server authority if you have this simulation input networking. So the server authority is required when players can interact with each other, because you need to have this some sort of conflict resolution where, imagine two players are walking towards each other. If they're just holding W and they go bonk, both players predicted the same thing would happen, and both simulations are deterministic, so there's no conflict. They don't disagree about what happens. The server doesn't disagree about what happens. No problem. The problem arises when there's network latency more than 0 seconds, and the player changes their input as they're approaching. So imagine they're like 20 milliseconds from hitting, and then this player presses a different key and starts moving in a different direction. So they still hit, but this player predicted that they were just going to go bop because there's like 200 milliseconds of network latency or something. And the server hasn't decided yet because it needs to wait to see what inputs the players pressed. And this player has predicted this because that's the keys that they pressed. So now on one player's screen, they see this, and another player's screen, they see this. There's some sort of, one of them is wrong. And now you need an authority to say which one is wrong. And so one way of doing that would be to have the server be sort of delayed and wait for all the inputs to come in after 200 milliseconds, and sort them chronologically according to like a global timer, pretending that there's a universal time slice. And at exactly this time, this player changed their input. And so what this player saw was wrong, because on the server timeline, they actually did press it in time. So now this player has to roll back their physics and re-simulate using the new information. And that's like rollback networking. It's very complicated and very interesting to think about. I think how a lot of games do it is just sort of bodging it together, and like one player sees this, but like whatever, just like move them, just correct it after, and it's fine. And that works until you have cheaters and more complicated physics interactions, and speedrunners as well will try to exploit these sort of not technically correct fix them up solutions. So by designing it correct from the beginning, you can handle all cases gracefully and have no edge cases. It's basically just a programmer's dream. It's not very financially viable because it takes so long to make, and there's so much thought you need to put into it. Is game state a deterministic based one? Which game state? The Roblox game state for my game? Roblox itself? Strafe client? Roblox's current server authority, network owner, game state sent through table. Yeah, Roblox is one of those that are sort of just bodging it together and just kind of like, all right, this thing is not supposed to be here, we're gonna put it here. Instead of the client rolling back and re-simulating with the correct information that it didn't have in time because of network latency, it's just kind of like, all right, fix it. Is there a way for the server client to sort inputs? You mean like chronologically, to those that can change something in simulation for other player and won't change, so server will be able to process less inputs and tell other player in time to simulate unexpected input. There's a fundamental limit here, and that's the speed of light. This you can you have to come to terms with it. You have to handle it at some point when you have a multiplayer game. There's no way around network latency. Have you seen it yet? Oh, the Roblox server authoritative something? Not really. I don't really have high hopes. It's extremely complicated, and Roblox is just such a sprawling hellscape of things that they need to implement. So I don't have high hopes for a controlled, deterministic run time environment. I don't really know what you're asking, Nick Swaif. Are you like proposing an idea to deal with network latency? There's kind of two ways to do it. There's rollback networking, and then there's like hobbled together networking. Oh my god, bro. This is wrong. The timeline is in chronological order, but the function is called in block order ID. Oh. Still wondering about is resimulating. Does it resimulate only the queued events? Okay. Yeah, rollback networking, resimulating. So back to this. There's two clients that are approaching each other, and then one changes their inputs before the network message can reach the other player. This player has to roll back their game state to the last known correct state that's verified by the server authority. So they sort of get a stream of like, this state is correct. This state is correct. You can do it by like integer, like state number 2326 is correct. 27 is correct. 28 is correct. 29, you got a problem. Player went like this. So they saw this, but then they received a message from the server. Oh no, state 2367 was not correct. So I have to roll back and resimulate with the changed input, because the clients are predicting how the server will run the game so that you can play in real time instead of like playing in the past and it takes like 200 milliseconds to see your mouse move. That would be ridiculous, right? So actually, Roblox, my game is doing this, right? So you can see I can move my mouse. Wow, what a great game. Effectively, what's actually happening is you are remote controlling a simulation on the server. That's server authoritative physics. But the client is very accurately predicting what the server is going to do. But in the end, the server has the final say. It's not a deterministic simulation. It's not a perfect implementation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is it stuttering? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's the problem? %, GPU. The encode is fine. What? Why can't it handle it? Why can't my computer handle running this at 400 FPS in 4K? And streaming and recording. Why can't it handle it? Oh my god. It's so smooth. And I have an even smoother mode with the 1080p 480 FPS. It's so good. It's so good. You're streaming on 720p. Yes. So that's because I can't change the frame rate for streaming versus recording to be separate in OBS. Usually what I'm doing is streaming to my server, and then the server decodes the stream and then encodes two separate streams, for one for YouTube and one for Twitch. But the software is broken at the moment, and they don't really seem like they're intent on fixing it. Is there? So they're just breaking it even more. GCC version. Sure. We'll do this right now. So what's going on? I'm logging into my server. I am going into the container where the restreaming software is located. I'm changing users. All right, we're gonna do this. And there you go, bud. Well, it's nice that they replied. There's this issue where it doesn't even build, let alone work. And this is in September. I haven't been able to use the restreaming software since September. Womp womp. It worked good. I shouldn't have updated it. Every time I update it, it's like a risk that it's just going to explode. Actually, I remember I was going to look at the Arch Linux package to see if they're doing any like, oh, Oven Media Engine. Is it a... What? It became an official package. Wow, wow. Oh no, I want this one. So are they doing anything wacky? So CUDA, what version is this? 0.18. Yeah, 0.19 is the latest. Oh my god, bro. Are they doing anything funny? Any funny business? Patches. Missing header. FFmpeg 4.4. Let's see that. The patches. No, that's a tiny patch. Huh? Missing header. Who? Huh? Wow. Little tiny patches. So this is an Arch Linux package for the restreaming software that I like to use to like stream to the server, and then the server streams to Twitch and YouTube, which is very fun. I love complicated things, overcomplicating things, as you might be able to tell by my server authoritative physics on Roblox. 18. Yeah. I feel like I should just use this package and stop using like Ubuntu and stuff. Okay, let's see. So what NVIDIA driver version do I have? That one, 8207. And then on Arch Linux, let's see. Huh? Help. What versions are there here? 82, that was 8207, right? So I can get the exact same version. I think I should do that. I think I can actually make it work using Arch Linux on my server. I've been struggling with this since September, since it stopped building, and I can't stream to both Twitch and YouTube. Boo-hoo, right? Yeah, it'd be so safe to upgrade as well. Even the audio is taking a hit. Is it fixed now? On Windows, I press a button. I just am making it complicated. There's like services for restreaming where you can stream to the restream service and then it streams to Twitch and YouTube. I'm just like running it myself. I'm self-hosting it on a computer in my house because I like to do that. Because I can. So I think I'm going to do that tomorrow or maybe today. It's kind of hard to do on stream because like I have to start and stop the stream a bunch because like I'm changing how the stream works. So yeah, I'll probably do that off stream, but I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to use whatever version is here and then just like stop building it myself. I think it's going to work. I can control the NVIDIA driver version, make it match the host operating system driver version. Why didn't I do this from the beginning? All right. What was I doing? Nothing. I was doing absolutely nothing. I was thinking about working on this spot file thing. Right. So I was trying to make a serializer for the bot files, which is kind of pointless because it'll never be used. But also, I wanted to like prototype version 2 for the Roblox bot files. In Rust, and then rewrite it in Lua. Because I can like work out all the edge cases if I read it in Rust. That was like a huge mistake. Yeah, so there's like, this is like a fundamental mistake that I made. So it doesn't produce correct files. Oh my God, bro. Basically, I'm just trying to recreate my Lua implementation. What did I even do here? Plan. That's right. I made a encode plan. So in Lua, I'm like kind of like pulling the events, the output events, all the different timelines. Okay, let's go look at it. Huh? There it is. So this is a block of data in a bot file on Roblox bHop. So these are timelines here. This is the input timeline, which contains input events. That's the game controls and mouse position. Output events, that's a separate timeline. It contains output events, which is your camera angles and position and like stuff. Sound events happen on a separate timeline, on a sound timeline. And I have these timelines separated so I can like ignore them when they don't matter. So like imagine there's a bot for a map that's an hour long and you care about 40 minutes into the run. You want to jump ahead. How do you design a file format that you can do that? A streamable file format. What do you think of Momentum Mod? I don't know. I've played it. I have it on Steam. I've had it for a very long time. I've watched some of the dev streams. It's interesting that they are trying to support so many game modes. Oh. I am not very knowledgeable about the project, so I can't really make any comments. But yeah, they're kind of a competitor to what I'm trying to make, the Strafe client. But I don't expect to compete in the same market, kind of. They're sort of, I don't know. I feel like there's room for two projects that love surfing and bee hopping. And like both projects can exist and like bring their world bee hop and surf and rocket jump and stuff in the case of Momentum Mod. And it doesn't have to be cutthroat. We can kind of like, oh look, there's Momentum Mod. Look at that. That's a cool project as well. Seeing a lot of my old friends playing it. Really, is it becoming popular with like CSS players? That would be amazing. If they could actually capture the player base that they want to. Strafe client is like not very far along. I don't have any multiplayer or leaderboards or anything, so I guess Roblox BHOP is a direct competitor. Did they release anything? Are they like, oh, it's probably not 1.0, right? It's probably still pre-release. Oh my god, 3x scale. It's 0.1. Isn't it 0.10, if I remember correctly? M. Huh? There it is. Update. So, from my experience, it just crashes. Oh, that's not good. Compatibility. Does it work? Oh, it works. Congratulations. Recently had a big update. Sweet. Leaderboards. We need to create a user account. Steam directly using your currently logged in account. Excellent. This is exactly what I would do. Agree to the terms of service and privacy policy. The god dang EU. God dang it, EU. It's because like your the times leaderboard counts as like data, right? Ah, it's not working. Oh my god, bro. What? What is that? I can't click that button. Oh, you can't hear that. If I... This is going to game audio. Now you can hear it. Where's this? 6? Yeah. Oh my god. I can't click the button, man. What if we... Oh my god. What if we do this and download the all Windows version instead? Oh, yeah. Dang. Doesn't like that. What about this guy? Surely everyone has read the TOS and privacy policy. Oh dear. Sure. Harvest my data. For a good cause. Alright. A little bit squashed. What is Stratosaurus? I ain't never heard of that. What is that? Well, at least I can click the button. This is a... Before getting started, please acknowledge the following. You have to check boxes? Really? Anti-cheating... It's all like blurry. Measures are coming in a future update, and I should not be surprised to see cheated times on the leaderboards. What? Cheating! All of my account progress will be reset. And maybe before the 1.0 game update. I do not agree. Okay. I understand. Okay. Can I like have real 4x3 Ah. Oh my god. No. All right. Golly. Golly gee. B-hop. What is this? What is this like? What's this like thing that's over top of everything? Denmark, sure. Go for it. We're just going to play in 1080p. Do you still use Rust? Oh, hey, is there other people or is this... Holy. All right, I can't deal with this. Input. Sensitivity. Way down. Mouse accelerator off. On. Tick aligned. That's nice. All right. Does it save? Oh, very good. Very good. Okay. Like that. That's probably good. How's the stream? Stream is fine. Not heavy like Roblox. Roblox, that's a heavy game. Makes the stream stutter. Crouching, my nemesis. I have so little experience practicing crouching because of my game. Nice. You don't smack into the like... wall and lose all your speed. What am I doing? Get back on it! There we go. Oh, the crouches are not what I want to be doing. Hi. What is that guy doing on the wall? Nice. Nice. Oh. Maybe a little bit lower sensitivity. All right. Up we go. This is the end of the map. Huh. Very nice. Yeah. You earned 9 billion XP. So what is going on with the screen there? What do we think is happening there? This is actually a texture sampling style. It's like, I actually don't know. Is this supported by? Is this like a shader built into the driver, or is this hardware? I don't actually know, but I do know that this is a texture sampling. It's like you get to choose the behavior of what happens when you try to sample outside the texture. You can just like go to the nearest pixel, and that's what this is doing. You can repeat the texture. So when you try to sample over the edge, it like just loops back to the beginning. I think you can also have it mirrored and like also mirror like this. The infinite draw. Okay. Why does it do that? That's pretty goofy. It says saved and uploaded. Right click enable cursor. Can I like view the leaderboards? Is that a real thing? Help. How do I view the leaderboards? Oh. .4. Yeah. Top left leaderboard. Oh. Is it actually WR? Hold tab. Top left. Huh? Huh? Hit the back arrow to the left of your time. It's not working. Chat commands. All right, I'm gonna try making it work. I'm gonna do a little bit of Linuxing. Help. Quit. Okay, so if we go like this. Does that work? That looks better. Kind of. Oh. Yeah, no, that's nice and nice now. Video. That's not correct, but okay. This looks very much like it's 4K. All right, Beehive Denmark, we go. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, the cursor leaves the window. Oh. Oh my god, there's so much mouse space. Where's my camera number 2? So like, even though the cursor escapes the game window. Wait, what? Like, okay, moving from right to left. There's so much screen. Wait, what? Wait. If I move slowly, does it not go out? But then I move quickly, it does? Ugh! I can just hold the cursor and it works. Or hold the... Freaking escape the game window, man. What am I doing? Stop crouching. Holy, I think this is lower frame rate. It feels lower frame rate. Am I reaching 400 FPS? Huh. Ah! Oh, I'm shaky from the caffeine. I'm focused on Beehive. Wait, it's facing me? Wait. That ain't right. You're telling me if I go like this. What? It just telehops for you? What? Really? They decided to do that? That's a choice. Ah. What is that? Oh, that's me. That's my bot. That's cool. Yeah, so I expect that it's saving that locally on your computer rather than on the leaderboard, since it's not like a top time, surely, right? Oh, no. So then it can literally just load from the hard drive because it's a real game and not freaking Roblox. Roblox, you can't just save a file. You just can't. Imagine not being able to use files. Whoa. Oh, I forgot how annoying it is when you don't have a bunch of speed. Oh. My last run was better. I'm shaky because of the caffeine. Ah! Damn. Was my last run faster? Yep, plus 19 L. Oh, you mean, wait, is that the leaderboard? Is it still escaping? Yeah, the cursor just runs out of the window if you move it too fast. No, wait, 19. Nice, nice. Wait, no, that's gotta be like checkpoints. Oh, yeah. There's a plot on the screen. I can't like use the mouse. There it is. So I think this is like compared to my previous run. That's pretty nice. That's quite nice. So they're decorating the maps with checkpoints then? That's a lot of work. I could get the map makers to do that. Watch replay. No thanks. Okay. Boom. I can actually click buttons. Let's go. 1 hour ago. How recent is this? All right, let's try some settings. Video settings. Huh? Windowed. Full screen. Go. 1080. Oof. No. Yeah. All right, how do you like FPS counter? VSync disabled, thank goodness. HDR? What? Multi-core. That is a source setting if I ever seen one. Uh-huh. Motion blur. Imagine motion blur on B-Hub. Replacement base texture. XD. Missing textures. Oh, that's cool. 4x3. Alrighty. Did that fix the mouse issue? No. So if I just keep the mouse going slow, I can just move it. Oh. Wait, what happened? The stream doesn't like that anymore? Wait, is the Twitch stream dead? Oh, it's like, okay. Well, let's try windowed. Oh. You go away. It doesn't capture the mouse. Why did it suddenly break windowed? Apply. I don't understand. All right. How about now? Okay. Oh, was it GPU usage? Is it like capping, maxing out the GPU? So like, oh, I think it's just maxing out the GPU usage, and then I'm getting like GPU binding. OBS doesn't have enough resources. Man. You're telling me I can't play in 4K? All right, what if I change the FPS cap? Did that work? Yeah, okay. Denmark, go. Do you like this? Okay, so if I don't, yeah, so look, it's not at 100%, barely, and the stream is fine-ish. Low quality your mic. Is the stream gonna come back? Oh, it's sitting at 100% in code. The OBS has like a really big buffer. It's trying to like catch up to live. That's not a good plan. Is it gonna fix? Waiting. It should go less than 100%. Man, my technical difficulties. Twitch stream turned into Google presentation. Okay, I'm going to read the chat. Login failed. Damn. I've just been like playing Momentum Mod. World record incoming. Crashed for the first time I booted. I I saw a Stratosaurus once somewhere. It's the thing that Portal 2 Community Edition uses. They have licensed source engine. Do you still use Rust? I read that and then didn't say yes. There's your answer. Your game UI scale is freaking out. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Can you see that? Is it like... Why does opening... Oh, it must be like a compositing thing. Oh, it is! When I hold this... Look at it. Oh my god. The stream dies when I hold that. Bruh. This like increases GPU usage. It's at like 65%, 100%. 65%, 100%. Bruh. Alright. I just gotta hold the mouse. Alright, we're doing it. That is nice and smooth. Oops. Oh wait. Oh, those are pretty nice triggers. I'm curious what they do for triggers. Because on Roblox with my thingy that like loads the Roblox maps, I made a platform kickoff trigger where you can't stand on the platform beyond a certain amount of time. A area portal where you go to the next zone basically. Oh, I forgot it telehops you. That's a weird choice. And what's the other one? A normal trigger. So those are all separate things in Roblox bhop. But what I've seen in source... Oh yeah, you have a square hitbox. What I've seen in source maps is that those are all the same thing. They're just trigger. And it just sort of implicitly fires the trigger after a bit. All the platforms are like coded on top with a trigger, and it after an indeterminate amount of time, the trigger fires while you're inside of it instead of on hit. So like they just abuse that behavior to kick you off of the platform after an indeterminate amount of time. And then the area portals are just normal triggers. Oops. Oh. Yeah, so I wonder if they did a bunch of work and man, I suck. My first run was bad at the start and good at the end. And these runs are good at the start, bad at the end. What am I saying? I'm wondering how they implemented the gameplay mechanics. If they separated it out. EDPI. I have no idea. They made all telehops straight on. Enjoyed 180 telehops. Yeah. So telehopping isn't really a thing in Roblox bhop because it never changes your camera angle. But then in CSS, it does change your camera angle, but doesn't redirect your velocity. So you have to like go to the side and like, you have to like Oh, jeez. You gotta like manually redirect your velocity out of the telehop. Who's that guy? Which is cool. It's interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that's right. I was holding tab. The freaking GPU usage. So now we have 3 different telehop implementations. Momentum mod literally just redirects you to go exactly forwards, which I think is unexpected. Well, at least they have the client side triggers. In CSS, you need a mod to get the client side triggers, right? Otherwise, you just like hit the trigger, wait for the server to teleport you, and the server teleports you, and it's all like horrible looking. Like the bots are terrible looking and stuff. Terrible. I'm like still shaking from the coffee. I have never seen any of the bugs you've ran into and played for 10 hours. It's all Linux. Linux gaming. Is the top left the leaderboard? I think the top left is the checkpoints. Chat commands, back arrow. Could not click that at that moment. Stream lagging, 1 FPS, PowerPoint. I think they save all the replays on a server because I can watch my friends' runs. Oh, okay. Awesome. I want to do that too with Strafe Client where I just save everything. Got to make the file size really small. Fake stream. Bitcoin. Is it like Bitcoin mining is ruining this stream frame rate? Streaming in remote events. Has to be checkpoints. When you start, it goes away. Yeah. Well, I'm suffering from the cursor escaping the game window bug. 10.2. When was this? Click. Help. Oh. Oh. I can't click anything. All right, see ya. Okay. Cool. Neat to see that people are playing it. Did they like is it open now? Can you just like download it on Steam for free and you don't need like a access key? You should beat 4 telly live. I have to hold down the mouse button when I'm strafing. You said the resolution in game was wrong. It was, but now it's right. But now I have that mouse escapes the game window. They're probably just warping the cursor to the center of the screen. And then like if I move the mouse too fast, it's just gone. So if the mouse escapes the game window in 1 frame, it can't handle it. It's open? All right, so that's why so many people are trying it. Very cool, very cool. All right, what's going on? Right. Roblox added hashing and compression. I want to look at that, which is monumental. What is going on here? What do they call it? I used to just be able to go to like wiki.roblox.com and it'd be like, yeah, but now they call it something else. Roblox documentation. Nice spelling. Okay. Video. Haptics. CSG improved. Wow. Did they make a new format as well? What's the thing that I just said? Compression with 2 S's and an I. HTTP compression. Wait, you have to use gzip. I mean, that sucks. Huh. I don't want whole file compression. I want not whole file compression. Compression algorithm. Encoding service. Okay. I was almost disappointed instantly. Base 64. That's awesome. Compress buffer. You can only use ZSTD. That's fine. Compression level. Huh. This should probably be... no, that's a Rust. We don't do that in Lua. Buffer hash. Super cool. Buffer... Yeah, I need to rewrite the bot encoder and to use the buffer. It'll be probably 20 times faster. And then I can add compression and hashes. Hell yeah. And then I can directly interface with Backblaze. What freaking hashes do they have? Blake 3. Awesome. Super cool. Oh, I don't remember which one Backblaze wants. Yeah, this is game changing for the bhop bots. They recently changed UI. What, Roblox UI? Is buffer a new thing for Roblox? New, I think it's 2 or 3 years old. The idea is that you can read floats and stuff just directly to binary. It's just like an array of bytes. You can read and write floats instead of having to like implement it yourself and like, oh, I'm going to find the coefficient of this floating point number. I'm going to find the sign of this coefficient. I'm going to find the mantissa, and then like you have to like put them into it sucked. I'll show you. This is the code for it. This is what you had to do to write a floating point number. Read, excuse me. The sign, exponent, mantissa. You had to like put the bits together. This is actually using bitwise operations. You can't do this in Lua. Gosh, where's the code? Golly gosh. Game. Shared. Bitstream? Oh. Oh, yeah. Byte writer? Byte writer. Real? Is it server? Am I stupid? Server. Huh? Byte stream. Why is it server? Float. Yeah, so here's how you write a float. This is like using some other class, which is the bit stream, to write single bits at a time. So you write the sign bit, you write the something else bit. This is the exponent. Oh no, this is exponent and the mantissa. So you have to do like multiplication. You have to do it all in terms of multiplication and addition and like frexp. Fortunately, this function exists. This is why it's so slow to serialize the bots. Whereas with the buffer thing, you're like, write F32, done. And it just uses actual floating point. It just takes the bytes that's in the Lua value and writes them, which is what you would do in any normal programming language. And why it's so much faster than like trying to figure out what the bits are in the number, because you don't actually have access to the bits of the number in Lua. Gah. Yeah, so like in a real programming language, you can just do to bits. It's just that takes a floating point number and converts it into the bits of the floating point number. So the floating point number is 32 bits, and you're like, this isn't a float, that's an integer. And it's the same bits and very easy to bits, but you just can't do that in Lua. But now you can with buffer. Bits, damn, sheesh. Yeah, so if I rewrote the bots using this, it would probably be 20 times faster, maybe even 100 times faster. Ouch. Dang, my shoulder's falling apart. Read string. Copy. Very cool. Mem copy. Fill. 8-bit unsigned integer. Weird. From string to string. Yes. Yeah, so my plan, oh yeah, the music. My plan was to design an algorithm in Rust for bots v2 and like figure out the data structure and stuff, and then like convert a bunch of bots and make sure it works, and then rewrite it in Lua and maybe like run some tests in like a virtual environment so I can figure out if I'm gonna destroy the game or not. Yeah, never seen that in Roblox docs. Haven't looked at that stuff in a while. Roblox is doing amazing with their features. They're like making things that games actually need. Starpoint. So what am I gonna do? I could like look at this bot file, or I could like look at the this thing. I'm gonna need this. Oh, it's signed in. Okay. I want to work on the Strafe client for the rest of the year to try and fix the physics. A little Freudian slip there. This seems really tricky. Double cover. So totally different, total pivot, different topic. Low level physics engine internals. I explained it here, right? No. I explained it here. Yeah. Space and time coverage. So there is a bug. Why don't I can just show the bug? That's always fun. Is it gonna do the bad thing? Oh, we good? The bug. It's not on this map. It should be right here. Okay, so what is the bug? Bug number 3. Bug 3. Simultaneity breaks physics. So if two physics events need to happen at the same time, for instance, if I like go to this corner and then back up and hit the corner again, I've backed straight away from the corner and I'm going to hit both corners at the same time. It just breaks it. That's an example of the bug. But what can also happen is if I hit the side, if I hit the side of this block here, and then hit the trigger, what's supposed to happen is I hit the trigger and I go back to the spawn, right? But what actually happens is I just fall through the ground, and that's the same bug, because what's happening is if this is the platform, the side of the platform, I hit the side of the platform, and then I stop hitting the top of the platform at the same time that I hit the trigger, and that's two simultaneous events that happen at the same time. Oh, I didn't hit it. Oh, I guess maybe it's over here. It's working? Yeah, there we go. So it's starting one collision and stopping another collision, or trying to at the same time, and it fails to see one of the events that's supposed to happen, and so you fall through the ground because it's as if the event was never it never figured out that the event was supposed to happen. That's the bug. And Aiden very helpfully identified that as it's going through the collision candidates, like let me do a like block thing here. So if I have like these 3 blocks, and here's your hitbox, you're gonna like be going like this, and you're going real fast. So like you're gonna and you're gonna hit this thing. What the game is doing is it's like sweeping your path volume. So like as you move, it's like, yes, you're gonna move through this space. And then it's like, all right, so according to this space, all right, there's 3 things in that space. I found 3 candidates for collisions that you might hit in the future in your path volume. And then it's looking at them. It's like, are you going to hit this? Yes, it's in 1.6 seconds. All right. Are you going to hit this? Yes, it's in 1 second. All right. Are you going to hit this? Yes, it's in 0.4 seconds. All right. And as it goes through the objects, if it were to go in a different order, so let's say you're looking at them in this order, are you going to hit this? Yes, in 0.4 seconds. It can discard this one because it's like, oh, you're not going to hit that in sooner than 0.4 seconds, so you can't hit this before that. So that's sort of what this condition is saying. It's saying this is time. X is time here. the end time is dynamically shrunk as it finds candidates and tests their collisions, because you no longer need to consider the full like path volume, because there's something in the way, and the only way you could hit something else first is if it was in the truncated path volume. So that is causing an issue, because if you start at exactly the time of collision here, let's say that you're going to hit both of these at the same time. So what the physics does is it's like, I see, you're going to hit this one, and then because it discards things that will not happen sooner but may happen at the same moment, it's as if this object, you're not going to hit it. So actually, I guess let's do the corner scenario where like you're going into a corner. So it's like, oh, yes, you're going to hit this. And then it advances the time, and then it tests them again, and it ignores this one because you're already touching it. And it's supposed to find this one and go like, oh, you need to touch this too. We're going to start a collision event. But because the collision starts in 0 seconds, it discards it. And it doesn't consider it as a candidate for colliding. So you just clip through it, because it's doing less than end as the number is decreasing. So like it looks at this one first again. It's like, oh, 0. And then it looks at this one. It's like, there's nothing there. I don't see anything. The big 3-0. I am the big 3-0 as well. You got 30 months. I got 30 years. The big 3-0. That was the point of the Spain vacation. Happy birthday. Am I officially an old man? I think I was already officially an old man compared to everyone in the B-Hop community. Everyone on Roblox, you've been an old man for a bit now. Oh my god. So the problem is that I've explained the problem. It's shrinking the end time. The end time is getting closer because it's finding collision candidates, and it doesn't need to consider anything that happens after that any longer. That's bad. No, it should be okay. Because, okay, I'm thinking like, if you approach something and you're like, I'm going to touch it. And then you start collision. And then the next frame you stop collision. But you don't, because you're going into it. It shouldn't have a case where it's like, start collision, stop collision, start collision, stop collision in 0 seconds. It shouldn't happen, because You're moving, you know? What if you're moving at 0? So what if you're going like, and then you're just standing on it? Is it going to predict a collision end? I think it's not going to do that because it predicts the collision end sliding off the surface you're in contact with. It only checks the borders of the surface and sees if you're going to cross the borders. It doesn't like test against the surface. I'm going to touch it. It's real. I'm a physics object. I'm going to touch it. All right. What if we just like change the range and say instead of less than n, it's less than or equal to? Because like the shrinking range is still good. You know, it's still good. But we need to find 0 time events. We got to find them. They must be found. Yeah, so let's try changing the range. Locate the range. This is going to crash. I know it. But here we go. Oof. Oof. All right, what are we looking for? Probably this guy, model physics. It's not very well named. I have most of the like physics algorithms in here. I should probably separate out mesh query. I should probably have a file called mesh query. But then physics mesh view. Is that, do you need that? Mesh query. Face crawler, it's only using it here. Like, you're not going to be using this. Well, I guess no, I do use this. Arg. But that's in the physics. That's right here. I don't think I need these. These are like cross modules. So if I was using mesh query from like Strafe client. Okay, let's actually find the range. So I'm using ranges because they're super cool. What is a range? Range bounds. That's a trait. So there are many types of range bounds. You can imagine like math, where you can do like, you can have a range from like 0 to 1, but not inclusive. So Rust has a representation for that. That is like this one. So that's from D to E, but not including E. And then there's also an inclusive range, which is that one. So that's like this. So this function is generic across different types of range bounds. So I can like compare to the end bound and whatnot, which like so cool. So I need to extended mix. It sounds weird. Unbounded. Included. This makes me want to listen to the original song. Where's the bounds? Show me the bounds. Is it in here? Oh, yeah, it's got to be in here near the bottom. Ah, the tests. Help. There's a bound. Look at that. So, like, it's... Oops, you can't see it. It's, like, built-in syntax for Rust to define these ranges. So it makes it very concise. It's really cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. So I could just do this. Boink. And then it still works. Right? Yeah. Wow. But that's a test. I need to find the actual usage. Is it actually in here? Isn't it like... Who wrote this code? Predict collision in. So... Yeah, no, in here that's going to be way far up. Bruh. What did I do? Oh, I didn't do anything. I did do something. Oh, no. Oh, I did this. Find all references. Yes. Ah, so this is... Okay. Okay. Collector time. I think that this is it. Just like that. And that's it. The bug is fixed. I don't know. Probably a new bug is created. XD. Predict collision out. I do believe this needs like that. Yeah. And then we need to find this code and delete it. Physics. Line 1169. Nice. So let's do map like that. This is not going to work. Oh well. Yeah, it's gonna crash, but that's okay. All right, we're building. So what I predict is going to happen is, the bug may or may not be fixed, and the game will crash when I try to leave the start zone. When I look at it in a funny way. All right. Wow, no crashes. Okay. If I just go like fly out of the start zone, is it gonna hate me? So far, so good. All right. Is the bug fixed? We go into the wall. No. Unlucky. How old are you? Very. The oldest. I. Alright, does this bug still happen? Yes. 17. 26. I feel 20. I'm not 20. So why does the bug still happen? What about Arcane? Oh, that's interesting. Does the exit start zone issue happen? I'm shocked that the game hasn't crashed yet. There it is. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. So it just infinitely loops. It's like, oh, you start hitting it. Oh, you stop hitting it. Oh, you start hitting it. Oh, you stop hitting it. Oh, you start hitting it in 0 seconds. And so time never advances because it changes its mind every tickless tick. I don't understand. So none of the collision times depend on the previous collision time. I could literally make the internal time into a fraction and never round it, and it doesn't depend on the previous time. Well, it kind of does actually. Right. For the body. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice song. I want to listen to this one first. Damn. Music. Really? I don't have it. Okay. What's it called? SOS. What? Oh, S.O.S. Borrowed love. Not extended mix. Where's the not extended mix? There is no not extended mix. All right. Play the song. Play the song. Play the song. Why is it so different than the extended mix? Why is the YouTube volume slider so useless? Why did my bug fix not work? Oh, I'm thinking of a different. I'm thinking of a sample. Hmm. So I have a different song that's not listed here that I think of. All right, listen to the next good song. Holy audio! You're just watching me like. I have no idea why Dan didn't fix it. Oh, I might have an idea why they didn't fix it. We got to go to the Bug 3 reel. Test scene. Is it Bug 3 time? Yes. Current fix. I'll push it. Actually, that changes it. I'm thinking. Yes, I'm thinking. And it changes the range. The range changes when the get the. Tired, good night. I'm just programming. See ya. Alone isn't enough to find it. Really? Exact boundary. Really? The axis line bounding box is doing that too? Oh, look at that. Okay, look at that. Upper bound. Yeah, so upper bound included. Isn't that right? Don't it already be doing like that? So like the bound changes from unbounded to right? Upper bound crawl. Oh. Unbounded. Love this. Love. Bound, there's 3 types of bounds. There's inclusive range, exclusive range, and unbounded. And like this is a standard library Rust type, and I can just use it because it applies to all situations. Actually insane. This is an exhaustive list of all possible bounds. Absolutely insane. What is B tree map range? What are you smoking? Which way around you want to fix it? Collecting multiple instructions on the same tick. Fixing the collision start. Party and me. Fixing the collision not being picked up at the exact time it starts. I want number 2 there. Question mark print. Debug? Oh. You could define it in the fixed point library. You could say impl display for bound fixed. That would work. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to commit this. Consider events equal to the current time limit. All right, I'm going to push this onto the bug3 real branch. Do I really want to go touching the core library? Why not? You're on. It's all get. You can just undo it. I'll look at the changes. I'll be like, yeah, that's not going to work. Or, oh, I didn't realize I had that issue. The core library is not done. It's not like bug free, you know? So this guide. So do we have, well, we do not. Bint. Oh. Beautiful. Tests, types. Yes. Uh-oh. What are you... Oh, it's trolling me. All right, where's the floaty boy? Display for happy birthday. This is at the beginning of the month, but thank you. Into float. Yes. So let's see. Display to. Woo. Okay. Yes. So we can do. Ooh, 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 ooh. What is Strafe client? Is this for our surf? This is Strafe client. It is a game engine. It's a game. The game is the engine written from scratch by me that you can jump on squares and potentially also surf. I do intend to implement surf correctly. Surf is currently broken. That's why I'm saying it's like potentially. Yeah, if it's ever becomes viable, it'll have surf. It's like my idea of a perfect game, perfect Beehive game with bugs. Oof. Okay, so we go like this. Yep. It's the same idea. Display for core ops range. What is it called? No, bounds. Bounds. Bound. Ah, geez. Fixed. Year. E. And then only traits. But this is this is my type. Nor. That's a Rust moment. Foreign trait on foreign type. Is there display in here? Nope. They don't have any display. Arg. We could also change the debug implementation. So it's just a derived debug right now, which like just kind of just sucks. Base. What if we had like a hex decimal? So it was like, if it's like a small number, it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and it'd go like in the decimal points. Because like what you really care about is where the decimal point is. Debug. I'll keep my eyes peeled. It is going to be years and years. And that is if I keep working on it. I've been working on it for like a year and a half over the past like 2.5 years, I think. It's such a big project. I'm really struggling with the physics, and I'm directly attacking the problem that I'm struggling with. And I plan to do that to the end of the year, but it's kind of mentally brutal. It's a lot of mental strain to do so. Is there any updates on this library? Eight months ago. No. Slow and steady. It doesn't really work like that for the physics. I really do have to get the entire thing into my head and just like change from a broken implementation to a not broken implementation. There's no incremental fixing. I mean, there kind of is. Like it's mostly implemented, and I'm like fixing the bugs with it. CLV2. Is it CLV2 or CLV2? I have never considered this. CLV2. Yes, as I thought. Oh yeah. Copy. How can there be bugs if the physics is using a fixed number instead of a broken number? It's true. All right, what was I doing? I was trying to like come up with a trait impl. You can't do this. Come on, man. You could just make a function that just does this. You could make a trait. Bruh. Like, I would rather have something exact. Like, freaking, like, hex chunks, you know what I'm saying? So, let's see. All right, what if I do this? I'll go, like, no, and then yes. What's happening? Display. Right. So we'll do display and debug. Is this real? Can I just do this? Yeah, no, okay. So this would work, but I think we want exact. N F F. All right. Hold. So we go like the integer part, integral, is self f. And then the fractional part, is just like the big bits go away. How do you make the big bits go away? Gotta mask it. How do you mask it? Help. Mask. Sure. I mean, I guess you could sure shul. That would work. Set. Whatever. It's a freaking debug. We'll just go like, it's a freaking debug, bud. So, and, that's not and b, 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 uh-oh. Nine. No. N 1 we want to make like a power of 2 here and then subtract 1 situation. We're making a mask. Whatever, I'll just do it. F? Is it F? One F. It won't work all the time, but it'll work for what we need. -1, like this. Oh my god, bro. -1, help. Bent. Nor. Alright, -1, we gotta do 1 like that. Alrighty, righty. So that's the fractional part. That's the integral part. So there's before the decimal and after the decimal. And now we just want to smash that into the console as, why am I doing this? As a hexadecimal number. And then you can just like see if they're the same number. And like know how big it is. Yeah, so it's going to be like this. XX. How do you print hexadecimal? I don't know how to do that. All right, we're going to do like F friggin' two dudes are going on here. Integral, fractional, with a decimal point, none of that. X. X. Is that real? Can you just do that? Oh my god. So is that? Oh, I did display. Oops. Haha. Debug. Display. Okay. So I've extracted in front of the fixed point and behind the fixed point, the fractional part. And I'm just going to print it as a hexadecimal with a dot in the middle. I need to, that's not going to work because we need leading zeros here. All right. Rust hex with leading zeros. Yeah. But it needs to be according to the F number. Help. Can you stringify F? The help. '06 Garbo. Is it like, I don't know, number 06? So I don't have a literal here. And it expects a string literal for the formatting argument. Tolnay. Rust. You know what? I can just like look at the number. That'll work. That'll work. Format repeat. Oh golly. Really? Okay. So we go like help. So it's gonna be like leading zeros or something. Fractional dot. Leading zeros. N minus leading zeros. Help. We're going to do zero repeat. And then leading zeros. So this is in the whole bint. And we minus F. Is that how it works? No. We do N minus leading zeros minus F. Surely. N minus leading zeros minus F. No, 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 no. N as usize. Okay. No. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I need to like divide by 4 and maybe some other stuff. Oh, I can just do shift right. So it'll print something. Yep. Let's see what it prints. I need to test this. Holy smokes. Help tests. Okay. I'm just gonna smack it down on the bottom. Test. Debug. Yerp. So we're gonna do one equals to fixed. No. Okay, we're gonna do I32 F32 1. And then it's gonna do like assert equals format question mark 1. So it's gonna say 1 dot how many? Okay, 32 divided by 4. Real? I am every woman. Not. No. I am every woman. Such a funny lyric. Not this song though. I'm looking for lib fixed cargo test release boom, and it's not gonna work. Okay. Allocation of may have written something wrong. All right, what am I doing? All right, I'm just gonna do this on master branch. I appear to have made a mistake. Debugging this should be easier than it is. Actually, go like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. N minus leading zeros minus F how many terabytes is he just trying to allocate? Kilobytes, megabytes, gigabytes, terabytes, petabytes, yottabytes, exabytes. I don't remember what's next. A lot. Linux kernel is like, you're done. That is not an allocation that I can get behind. Not yet. Web dev memory allocation numbers. Oh. Ampersand. Leading zeros. Good. What's wrong with this? I don't get it. Leading zeros should be less than or equal to n. Oh, minus f. Is this supposed to be plus f? How do you get that number? N minus. I need it's n minus f. N minus f minus fractional. Right. N minus f minus fractional. Am I stupid? N minus f. So n minus f. All right. Time to draw. All right, we got a number. 0, 0, 0, 0, dot 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, wow. Okay, so what is this? So this is the fractional part over here. But I have a number like, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. With no space. So it's like, oh, this is the fractional part. But no, this is the fractional part on the right side of that. It's just these 4 digits. So I want to know how many leading zeros there are on like this, ignoring these numbers. So that's leading zeros minus n minus f. Yeah. Because like this is n minus f right here. And I don't care about those. So minus n minus f. And then divide by 4 because this is one hex number. If you have 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. 4 bits per hex. And then that's how it works. And that's not going to error. Definitely. What if there's 0 leading zeros? Oh, it doesn't happen because you just set a bunch of leading zeros. You just set n minus f leading zeros. So it doesn't happen. But we could just be safe about it. Or we could, okay, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. There's at least this many leading zeros. So we could do saturating sub. Yeah. And then, oh no. Like this? You like that? Yes. Awesome. Now we don't need the brackets. Let's go. Saturating sub. We got 0. Let's go with 0. Okay. All right. Test. Definitely. Oh no, core intrinsics, saturating sub. What do you mean core intrinsics? Saturating sub intrinsics? Did I freaking what? Get out of here. What the hell? Okay, 1.0. Where did my leading zeros go, man? Did I not calculate it correctly? This is what this whole thing is about, you know? Oh. Oh, leading zeros. What? It just goes like that. While. Jeez. Debugging is hard. The average hard drive in 10 years. God, I hope so. Man, can you imagine? Can you pass me your Earth simulation? N minus F should always be not 0, but it's... Ay, 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 ay. Wait. No. No, I'm stupid. F. N is like digits, while F is like fixers. Let me see this. Arg. Where's my like, yeah, times 32. Oof. Oof. Unlucky. Okay. 32. 64. Okay, I messed up. Where's the thing? There it is. All right, N times 64. That's 60. N, F. So N is like how many digits there are, and the digits are a 64-bit number. So I should probably make that a constant. Yeah. N is the number of U64s they use. F is the number of fractional bits. Always N times 32. Lol. Digit. How do you... Is there like digit width? I don't know. Alright. We need a const. I'm just gonna... const digit width. Binum digit width. Usize equals 64. Alright. F whole word. Find it. Log 64. Yeah, that's probably... Alright. Is that really with binum digit width 64? Oh. Sure. Times 64. Can it binum digit with alright. Alright, this time. Oh, yes, I knew that happened. Okay. All right. Uh, leading zeros. Except when it's zero. There's an exception when it's actually just straight up zero. Okay, if this is all right, I'm gonna do it like this. There we go. Okay, so then we go like if it is equal to zero, then we do one less because it'll print zero. Like this will print zero. I don't know. I'm just gonna, if fractional is zero, I can just do it like this. Else zero. Go for it. So now we have an if statement. Let's go. But this is a debug, so like whatever. We're just trying to like debug print. It'll pass the test now. Okay, now I need to test like a bunch of numbers. Hold up. Where's my cheese? There's no cheese in the fridge. What am I doing? Arrgh. All right. Okay, so the number one is the number one. Do we have two? Yes, we do. Two. Negative one should just print like this. And then, sure, can we do negative two? Real. Okay, negative two. We can do epsilon, and that'll be 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. It's not going to work. But that's the point of testing it. So we want this, but it's going to print like this probably. No. No, I think it'll print this. We'll see. Okay. Now we just need some freaky number. Pi. No. Do I define pi somewhere? Surely I do. All right. Core const. Do I have from here? Try from? Oh, snap. Okay. Real. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good luck. That's cool. Mapai. See, it's 3? 3? Like, 3 is good. Let's just pretend that that's correct, because I think it probably is. All right, go again. Nor. FF. Nor. Oh. Unsigned. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Fractional. Okay, so fractional is GG. Integral. Why is it F? You're kidding me. Oh. Have I been missing your streams? No, I was on vacation for a month, and then I was being lazy for a week. But also I was sick. Winding down from vacation. Nice to see you back. It's not not free to get back to work. It's costs some mental. What? Oh, there should be there's 8 on this side. There should also be 8 on this side. But it's like overflowing, and so it's like brrr. Okay. Can you do self.abs bits as bits unsigned abs. Oh, self.self. So, yeah, right? Yeah. We want that. Good. We want that. Here as well, I believe. Is that real? Yeah. Unsigned abs. Yeah. 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 So now we need to go like negative sign if it's real. So if self oh, I know how to do this. If self dot is negative, Right. Hee minus. Okay, that should do it. Yeah. Okay, I got all of them. I'm pretty sure this just calls. Yeah. Woo. Okay, so now we have hex print, and it's like if it's like 1, 2, 3, it'll be like yeah 1, 2, 3. Is there a trait for hex print? Hold up. Wait a minute. What if I say X? Wait. What's upper hex? What? Say what? Cool. We just need this now, so I'm assuming this is pi. Gah, gah. Let's try Mathematica again. Is it gonna warp the cursor? All right. From hex, from digits, from how? Integer. What is it, like read integer? Interpreter. Integer. Hex. Yeah. And then you go, hey man. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Ah. And then this number divided by 2 to the power of 32 as a fraction should be 0.14159. Yeah. Okay. All right. This is good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Let's go. Okay. I'm so good at the game. Okay. What about big all numbers? So yeah, let's do min and max. Min and max. We should get 21747999999 something. I don't know. I'm just gonna run it and see if it looks right. No, that does not look right. Eight. So that is the sign bit. Unsigned. It don't tell me that's unsigned abs. All right, I think max might work. I want to try max first. F. 7F. Got him, coach. I think that's right. 7F. 7. 1, 2, 3. And then the sign bit, it can't. Yeah, I think that's right. So Max, min should be. Wait, is that right? -8? That might be right, actually. 4. Because it only goes up to 1 minus halfway here. Numbers look so different in hex. I think that's right. Cool, cool, cool. I think I got it. All right. Custom debug print for fixed. So, decimal. Actually, you know what? What if I just do both? I'll try this first. I could print the integral part in decimal because like you can read that, and then the decimal part, the fractional part in hex because it can be represented exactly. And you only really need to know like approximately what it is, and whether it's the same as something else. So hex is good enough for that. Yeah, you're mostly looking for like whether it's the same number. You want to see all the digits. Hex is nice and dense compared to printing it out in decimal. Let's try it. Custom debug for fixed. Hex debug print XD. Okay. Bug 3 real bugs. All right, let's try do this. Rebase bug 3 real to master. Easy clap. All right. Do we get any Scoobert Duberts? And by Scoobert Dubert, I mean something else. Haha. Let me tell you what I mean. Lints. I'm talking about the lints. Linty lints. Do we get any cool, awesome lints? Huh? Time is never red. Was that just always there? Huh? It's never used. Strafe tick advanced. What is this? Oh, yeah. Fixed strafe ticket. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Manually advanced time. Disable strafe tick. Simultaneous breaks physics. Bug 3 reproduction. Do not force time. All right, let's try the old tests. Yo. Whew. Oh, lints. Source tests. Is that one of the new tests? Wait, I never fixed the stuff, I guess. Tests. Integer time. Is that real? Yeah, it is right there. Look at it! Look at it! There it is! That's the hex print. That's the new way to print it out. Aiden, are you watching? Whew, that was a little bit of work, but oh. Should I put like 0x in front of that? I probably should put 0x. Fixed lints. Is there any more lints? Whatever. Okay. Squanch, and then printy 0x. Wow. You know what, I could do like number. Is that allowed? Or is that gonna be like, oh, you're trolling? Alright, the tests. I wanna see it. Where did it go? Oh. Oh. What? Why is this code here? What? This code should not be here. Oh, it's this. Oh my god. Okay. Dummy. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Okay, that screwed me up. All right, dot. We're looking for the dot. No. All right, good enough. 0x pi 0xd. Okay. Test. Test. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Custom hex debug. Bug 3 real. Rebase. No. Hard reset. It's hard. Okay. So now when we run it again, we get a 0x. Oof. Roblox loader. 0 dot. That looks kind of bad. That looks kind of bad. No more staring at bits. Yeah. That looks quite bad. It's a debug print. Like, if you see an A there and you're like, huh, you're in the wrong place. So I think I'm going to remove it. I don't like it. It's supposed to be concise and like useful for debugging. Oh. RuneScape goes sailing. Is it that time already? It's not time yet. We still got time. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I did some goober stuff. Okay. The bug. The bug. Bug. Why is this? Physics iter next is insane. It's insane that I can just make an iterator of physics events. I'm just like, iter. Insane. Next. What's the next thing that happens? Now what's the next thing that happens? Now what's the next thing that happens? Oh, and I filter out strafe ticks? Oh my God, Rust iterators are just a gift. All right, here is bug 3 real. All right, you said that something else happened. I do not want to handle multiple events on the same game tick because it's such an edge case and it requires a variable size list and it significantly complicates the instruction serializing with variable size lists. So I want it to just kind of work with finding one thing per event. Change probably isn't relevant, and it's whatever is going on with closest fev not inside. Closest fev not inside. Silly. Closest fev not inside is a funny name for a function. Right. I was rewriting this algorithm. Exactly where the collision is not being picked up. So it wants to hit, crawl, unbounded start time, lower bound, range bound. It is there. It does come from there. We move to exactly 2 seconds due to the collision end. The mesh isn't considered because it rejects it. So we're in here. Predict collision in. Oh, hit. Okay, miss. Range start bound is inclusive, isn't it? You can't write a start bound as non-inclusive, but you can configure it as non-inclusive. So where's range 2 inclusive? Excuse me. Is there a range exclusive? Where you can exclude the start of the range? Looks like there's not. So this enum has 3 variants. There should be 9 different ranges. But there's only 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 3. Non-inclusive unbounded top, non-inclusive bounded top, non-inclusive top. Oh yeah. Crawl miss. Start time bound. Non-inside in. Start bound. Start bound. This should be inclusive, shouldn't it? Oh. Should it be not inclusive? I think it's the bounds. I have a feeling it's the bounds. I don't know why yet. Why does it expect a miss? Crawl in from negative infinity along a tangent line to get the closest fev. So we're going like... I need my props. So this is you. This is the hitbox, and this is the thing you're trying to find the closest fev with. So we're going like... And then it's like, oh, yes. So when you're at infinity, it's like, oh, you're like closest to this right now at infinity. And you start getting closer, and it starts crawling along the surface. It's like, oh, well, now we need to go onto this. Now we need to go over here. And then we come down here as it's like honing in. and then you stop somewhere, and it's expecting a miss because the algorithm breaks down once you're inside it. Bring out the Rubik's Cubes. So I think it is the bound. I think, is there like a dot, not map, dot map. Okay, bound Tina, bound you. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay. Boo, we want start bound. Start bound dot. Can you just yoink it? Is there like a method? I think this is, I don't know. Based on what you say, I think if I make a inclusive start bound into an exclusive start bound, it will work. Potentially. Surely. Giga time. This code is so wacky. Good. But what if it's unbounded? What does that even mean? Start time. What if it's already an exclusive bound? I'm gonna heat this up. What does it mean? Hey. All right, let's think about this. It's getting cold. I'm getting cold. Look at this. Oh. Oh. Yes. Bathrobe. I've had this for a long time. So I think that it doesn't make sense to do what I was suggesting. And there's something else. I think it would potentially work, but it's not correct. So why? All right, let's pretend that the fractional unit is like a quarter of a second or something. So you're coming in and you're going, choo, 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 choo. And that's the time resolution. So it's coming in from infinity. Choo, 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 choo. And so it starts here. It crawls along the edge. Choo, choo, and so an inclusive range, like it is now, would end up like here on the actual closest fev that it needs to start from to then continue and do the calculation. The all it needs is what is the closest fev to begin the actual calculation, and the crawling in from an infinity thing is just a tool to get there. So if you imagine once we're here, it's correct, right? That's where we're starting from. But if it's one step back, that's not correct. That's the wrong one because we're trying to start from here. So it really must come in and hit the start time inclusive. That is correct. But it's counting it as a hit because it is a hit. It's an exact hit. Is it still allowed though? Because like, what if I say it's either allowed to be a hit at 0 seconds or a miss or a hit at 0 seconds or something like that. Okay. So let's see. If I match this, what happens? Match. No. Help. Face cruel. Cruel! So hit, what's the time? Ratio. Oh. Face. Oh my god. Fev. Oh, it drops the fev. No, it has a face. So I could just say it is this face. Yeah, bud. Okay. 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 So fev is some fev. Amazing. But then this one, we need to check this. Like rad.io equals to freaking start time. So we'd say like an exact hit is allowed. It has not crossed the boundary. Did you get the 5090? No, I wish. That would solve my streaming woes and my barely meeting the specifications of my monitor woes. But it would give me new woes. It would give me the God damn it, this is hard to find something to buy woes, and the oh my god, this is $2,500 woes. I think I'll try to tough it out with a measly 3080 Ti. VC600. I saw you in game. That's how you know. Ugh, all coffee consumed. I want cheese, man. I want it really bad. I might actually just go out and buy it. W fit. I'm wearing like just like normal. It's normal clothes, but I'm cold, so. I ratio. What kind of GUBERT functions do I have? Eq ratio. Oh. Comp ratio. God damn it. Start time. Oh my god. Cannot eq. That trait bound does not exist. Excuse me. Up. DT ratio bound. It's gonna be one of these bad boys. So, it's so specific. I think I'll just go like mega specific here and match start time. And then we go included start time. Well, and then so everything else is like nor. So if it's excluded, I don't actually know. Let me just think about it for a second here. So you're searching for a collision event within a range. And the range does not include the starting time. It's after the starting time. So if it hits at the starting time, you have found a collision, right? But it's at the starting time, and then okay, so I think that this can still really any of these work if it is double equals the start time, if the ratio double equals the start time. There's ever a case where start time is excluded in practice? Yes, you're correct. Why don't I panic? I'll just call it unimplemented. Okay, let me think about it again. I'm going to write down my thoughts because I am capable of having the thoughts right now, and it would take another 4 hours to get here if I encounter this. Excluded. So you are looking for collision events within a range, and the range does not include the start time. And then you hit something at exactly the start time. That means that after the start time, it should be inside the surface, and it's no longer valid. It's not inside. You are looking for collision events within a range that does not include the start time. The boundary is crossed at exactly start time, so the range is not met. Therefore, the correct return value is none. Okay. GG. Okay. So now we do if ratio equals start time. Help. Then some. Actually, we can actually do this like this. And help. Then face. Real. Okay, so this is expected ratio. Unlucky. Time inner. Gabagoo. Into gigatime. Yeah. Except we can do like a little bit softer type situation. DT. Are any of these smaller? Bruh. Pub. Do I use this somewhere else? XD. That's right. Okay. So I think I want it. Where do I craft Scoobert Dooberts? Okay, 2 ratio. R what? 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 How can I spend my hard-earned channel points? I wish I could remove them entirely. Gamification. It's not nice. What is this? 2 ratio, split ratio, new ratio. Huh? Why not like this? Huh? Speed booster in Strafe client. Why was it like that? What's the code history on that? Yach. What script is this? This is physics model, physics engine, physics model. Blame line 9,478,787. 787. Face crawler TM explicit start time use bounds. All right, what am I smoking on these comments? Physiques. It's physiques model. Model physics. Oh, it's no longer called that. R2 ratio new. What? What am I smoking? Oh, maybe I was smoking that. So maybe I was like widening it here. And then I removed the widens. All right. Fair. So I must have copied it and then deleted the widens. That's probably it. I probably went like Control C, Control V, and then just deleted the widens and then didn't think about it. Insane. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Sure. All right. Okay. Oh, bug 3 real. We're on bug 3 real. All right, that has to be not on bug 3 real, if I'm being real. So what's going on? Okay, what is this? Who did this? Up, into start time, 2 ratio. 2 ratio. Is that allowed? Wait, why am I doing like ratio? Oh, is it like this? And it's like, no. Oh, what the hell? What? Less than or equal to. And it's like, what? It just works. Partial ord. And then. Oh, is it then? Oh. Face. Fin. Hail. Option fev. Fair. That's real. That's real. Okay. Fev. Face. Okay, this is big ecom equals. Ah. Okay. We test. Should still fail, but for a different reason. Yeah, it's the same. Why? Okay, let me take a look. See. Is it just wrong to use this? Partial eq. So this is like the slow way? No. Method. What? Why do I still have the trait when I have to use the function? I need to like think through this super hard. Allow an exact hit. Nor. We'll just not go off that. Okay. So it didn't fix the bug. I'm starting to get cheese hangry. I'm gonna smash something. I'm not gonna smash something. Oh, I don't need the equals. I don't need the brackets. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change this for a second. Oh wait. Bug reel. Mallet. Oh, I wish I had the mallet. Yeah. I'm gonna smash the chocolate bar. That's right. I love this infinity fev.crawl. That's freaking awesome. Crawl a mesh. The fev is like not guaranteed to be part of the same mesh. I guess that's somewhat impossible to enforce unless you like hold a mesh reference. Which is less than ideal. EXPR. Am I macroing this? What the hell? Ooh. EXPR. Oh. Alright. We don't need to look at this too hard. This is all there because there's no const generics. Really, mesh query should be generic across like unscaled meshes, scaled meshes, and Minkowski meshes. But it's not. It's only built for Minkowski mesh, even though it's with a trait. Goofy. Sigh. I really want to constant generics. I hate parity. So there's two ways to do the ratio. You can do this parity thing where you check the sign of the numerator and the denominator and then do a different operation on the fly. Or you can float negative signs to the numerator on construction. And then you always do the same operations because the negative sign is always in the numerator. Oh. And I think there's minor trade-offs involved with that. Time then some. dt, the collision will be 0. I removed it here. Do not force. It's removed. dt, the collision will be 0. Imagine it's RNG. This is so nice. What are the ratios going to print as? It'd be so much nicer. Hex is denser than decimal. I could do ASCII. XD. Hex. I think I see your issue. Well, you're doing better than me. Did I write it wrong? The ratio. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Something else happened. Progress on bug 3? We expect to never hit the mesh during while setting up for the real crawl. Since the algorithm breaks down on the inside mesh. This is the normal this is the expected case. Alright. Dang. I'll just say that. Fix. I'm just gonna do this. Expect 2 events at 2 seconds and it passed. Is this real life? Two events. Test, integration test. So where are we looking at? This is 112 test scenes. So what's this other one? Divide by 0. Unlucky. Feels bad. Has it allowed 0 broken something else? I mean, we don't have unit testing. I guess we do have unit testing. Here we go. Let's run the unit tests. All of the physics tests pass on the master branch, but only the integration tests fail. All right, I'm just gonna go Strafe client. Oh wait. How do you keep going? Rust run all tests. Even when one fails. Just keep going, man. No fail fast. StrafeNet physics. Ooh. Oh. There's consequences. I want to play the game though. Unit tests are the best. Ah! Ah! Okay, I'm dealing with multiple problems here. Careful, careful. Okay, okay. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is the... Oh, the strafe ticks are disabled. That's all my setup algorithm, isn't it? Alright, surely it works. God dang it. Alright, surely. Okay. Alright. So, does the game like crash? Is there problems? I don't know. Let's just jump around. Ah! Why did I go for that? Doesn't make sense. Oh, I just don't have it right now. What are you doing? Go for jumps that make sense. That does not even make sense. Org. One more step to take. There's only one. That just doesn't make sense, man. Doesn't make sense, please. Oh. One more move to make. Ow! Alright, so far no crashes. But I haven't been like zooming in and out of start zones. Which is like how you trigger it. Someone is rolling a ball of mouse skates on the mouse pad. Okay. No ladder crashing. It's not really crashing. It's more like an infinite loop. Right. So if you jump, you just fall to the ground because the strafe tick doesn't activate. So like, that's fine. But if I just jump, I just fall through the ground because of the way that the algorithm is implemented. Do you remember I was like describing the failure case where if both ends of the parabola point through the ground, you fall through. Oh, that was not good. Help, let me in. Wait. W key, W key, W key. No more bug? You cannot go through the wall anymore? This is the same bug that was just fixed. Oh, it fails through 3. No! What if I... So we fixed it for 2. Oh. Oh my. Okay, that was the trigger. That was the trigger. All right, keep going. God, just this like massive commented code block of the complications of what the hell is going on. And it just fixes one sub case of this like insane edge case. Ay, man. Oh, I can't take the cool route. I want to take the cool route. Cool route is cool. We go for that. Ah! Oh. Yeah. No. It's the cool route. It's so cool. Look at how cool it is. That's such a cool route. I hit it again. All right, screw this. Oh. Okay. Nope, can't do that. Oh my god, why does it fail on 3, man? We worked so hard. Aiden was such a goat. How do you know my code? How are you able to figure out this code? How are you so good at debugging? Like, you debugged all of the memory leaks in the server. All of them. A lot of printing. Well, it's playable. I wonder if we hit the start zone crash. I love how there's cylinders now. Why was that such a big effort to make that happen? I break everything else. I didn't explain why it breaks everything. Gah. All right. All right. The famous bug 3. Ah, I suck. I suck. Bug 3 from way back. Bug 3 right here. Is it fixed? No! Bug 3 part 2. All right, what about other sides? Okay. Oh. So we passed the unit test now, but the original source of the problem is not fixed. Literally, okay, what is the unit test? Test scenes. Test scene. Oh, I'm making it from scratch. That's a juicer right there. Test scene builder. Whoa. Divide by 0. What if I do that one as well? So what if I remove, break everything else? Fix, strafe, check, advance, revert. Oh my god. So this just fixes all the weird stuff. Like you won't fall through the start, and like this thing still exists, but like you have so many strafe ticks in between that it's usually like that. So I should fall onto the ground, no problem. All right, can I like, yeah, there's a crash. So start zones are still, all right, man. This is just like what I expected, and my motivation to do this, I had it 2 years ago, I was like, I'm gonna fix all the bugs. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna have so many bugs. I'm gonna fix them all. It's gonna be so complicated and cool and exact and correct. And probably I would have grinded for years if I never got interrupted by running out of money. All right, so it doesn't work. There's no. What if it's like the one over here or something? Like, cause like I was touching like specifically that one. Interesting. All right, does that also happen here? Okay. Am I just going off the side? Am I just going off the side? Am I just like going at a oblique angle like this? Okay, it's even less oblique. I'm like trying to test all the boxes because this was one of the ones that I used. Okay, so it seems like it's not fixed. The original test case. Maybe it's just a different bug that has the same effect, which I know that there was one that just had the same effect, but it's a different bug. Nice. Nice. I fall through the map. Oh. How did I go through the roof? What? Oh. Oh, am I spawning in the roof? I must be spawning in the roof. Damn. Setting up one of my much more basic test places. Oh, like you're gonna like convert it from Roblox? Have you done that with other maps? Oh! That's a crash. What did we definitely fix? The case of flying into a corner and nothing else. Evidently. You got any news? Nope. I am cheese. Craving cheese. So I think that this is like a fix. But even better, timer trait. Oh, was I just like trying to do stuff? I see plus 60. I was like, oh, what if I use the other way of doing it? And it's just way worse. New setup, yeah. So yeah, I was working on just redoing the algorithm in its entirety to do. Oof. And it should be like 100 times faster or something. But I don't know if it's correct. The other one was just kind of some jank that I came up with, like crawling in from infinity. That it's jank, and it wastes processing power because all you need to know is at this point what's the closest fev. That's all you need to know. But I'm going like, oh, what if we start at infinity and crawl in from infinity? And I just kind of patched up the jank over and over and over and over and over again until it worked. So this is like starting from scratch again. Try and come up with an algorithm that just gets it instead of like crawling in from infinity. There's no more crawling in from infinity. Basically, I'm just guessing. I just have an algorithm that just guesses. Make a fast guess. So it starts the same way. It's like, all right, farthest for here and there. Probably if you're far away, this is the closest one. And then alternate naive vertex searches. So, so it'll go like, so like imagine you have these two things. You're trying to find the closest fev between this one and this one. And this is the initial guess is here and here. So it goes like, all right, are any of these closer? Are any of these closer? And that's the let diff to do. Oh, I see. Alternate naive. I see. So then this is the more crazy one where I'm like, check vertices adjacent to V1 against V0. Check vertices adjacent to V0 against V1. Check permutations of adjacent vertices. So like you might want to, like what if it's like this, right? So it looks like, and for whatever reason you start here, and then it's like, oh, that's farther. Oh, that's farther. But what you really need to go is like this, and that's closer. So it's checking permutations of adjacent vertices. It's just kind of like starting with a guess and then just kind of like shifting around, looking around. And then we have to check the faces. Now you have the two closest vertices. And then we check edges. And then we check faces. And then hopefully we have the closest one. I don't actually know if just kind of guessing will, if you can always like get it. Voronoi column, that's like the column of air above the face, perpendicular. Yeah, this just doesn't work at all. And I don't know why. I probably wrote something wrong. Yeah. Can I rebase this? Oh, okay. And test everything. Like all of these tests fail. I think I just need cheese. And I say I'm done for today. Get the cheese. Come back cheese powered tomorrow. Zoom hit nothing. So it always returns that there was no collision. So all of the miss tests pass and all of the hit tests fail. Even a broken clock is right once a day. Yeah, I think this is a more complete solution, a more it's sort of a superset of the problem we were working on before. With this, we're digging into the pre-algorithmic setup. The closest fev inside function is pre-algorithmic setup. Yeah, so, okay, I just did that. Gonna disappear. Yeah. Time to call it. All right. I need cheese. Debugging ideas in the morning. This, the new setup. Why don't I just post the rebase here? The new setup is this thing. Fizz new setup. It is almost completely guessed. I just kind of intuited the whole thing, which would be why it's not working at all. There'll be some sort of like obvious setup problem. I don't know, my debugging powers can work through that. Yeah, it's more the algorithm design powers where it's like you're just like looking at the Rubik's Cube. Great work. Actual bug 3 progress is nuts. On day 1, no less. Day 1 of coming back. That's some motivation, some you can do it. Yeah, maybe it can be done before the end of the year, and Strafe client can actually start making progress towards being a viable game. Bug 3.1. Oh my god, bro. What's up with the start zone? It's probably a very similar issue with a start zone where it's just some little range, like inclusive, exclusive, greater than equals. It's probably that type of thing again. Yeah, I totally bodged that away early on in the project, and now it's coming out of the woodworks. All right. Goodbye. I'm going to have to encode this 4K 120 FPS stream. And that's going to be interesting to see what speed it comes out at. I'll see you all tomorrow.